Hello guys! Hello! And welcome to something a bit different actually today. I've Hello guys! Oh god, I can hear myself, that's no good. Hello! And welcome to something a bit different actually today. Let me sort that crap out. There we go. God, there was an echo in here for a split second. But yeah, welcome guys. I can already see some of you in the comments. So hi Megan, hello Moon. How are you both doing? So I'm just gonna wait for a few more to jump in. I know Edgar was jumping in. See if there's one or two more that might want to do it. Yeah, today's gonna be like something a little bit different. I've never done anything like this before, so I apologize if even I'm a little bit nervous today. So we're just gonna talk about the lore of League of Legends. A lot of people have been asking me to do something like this for a while now, actually. For a long time. So I thought we'd make a stream of it. Obviously, there's a lot of you guys that all love the the story, like the lore, know about it a lot more than I do as well. So obviously, I'll be asking a lot of you to be my guide on this journey tonight. So I have no idea how long this is going to last. I know that there's probably a hell of a lot more lore than we could possibly cover at this minute in time. But we'll do what we can. I mean, even if we just do like part of the lore for like an hour and then we'll jump into some games of League of Legends, if that's what people want, then that would, like I said, that would be amazing. We'll see how many people we get in as well tonight, and see where it goes from there. Does that sound good to people? I hope so. I hope that sounds good to people. So I don't know how many other people we're expecting. So you never know. So we could get more people that might come in. We might get none. That's part of the parcel of streaming. So you never freaking know. You never bloody know. And I'm just gonna be sat here now. Aimee Mann. Wow. That's always the first thing a streamer wants to hear. Sorry, what was that? I wasn't paying attention. That means I'm not very good at my job. Right. I will explain away again. We are doing a lore video tonight. Due to like popular demand, a lot of people have been asking for it, asking to know more about the lore of League of Legends, more into the story, the characters, the lands. People wanted me to do like some videos and stuff like that, but we came to an agreement in my last stream that we'd stream it. That we'd go through some of the websites, go through the kind of like lore of League, what Riot has written down. Few people could talk about their favorite things, and also helps me kind of get to know about the world as well a little bit. So I don't know how long this is going to last. May only be an hour or something like that, and then we'll probably end up doing some games of League, but depending on how popular it is. So I'm just hoping that the people that asked for this, actually jump into the goddamn stream. So I was doing something sus. Excuses. Oh, the League lore is super good. Yes, a lot of people have been telling me about that the League lore is super good. So that's what we're going to do for a little bit. For the guides of whatnot, or what's going on. So I wouldn't even know where to start here. No, somebody gave me a link in my Discord actually, to the League lore. It's just my Discord seems to pop up with so many different messages. So, there's Ham. Ham's ready. What is that? What is that? What's he eating? I know it's supposed to be. It looks like it's supposed to be rice. It looks like. Looks like he's eating freaking sawdust. Looks like he's eating sawdust. So yeah, Yeah, all right. Let's just go to the. Yeah, let's just do that. Let's just go straight to the League of Legends page. LOL. Oh, I hate it when it comes up with freaking. And obviously, we're gonna go to the universe bit most probably. Oh damn, there's some stuff here. I mean, with legal, you can kind of start anywhere, I think. Dolls. So, I know. Wow, there's I didn't realise there was like little stories and stuff of this. This is pretty cool. And short stories. Wow. Zed, the Master of Shadows. It'd be interesting to know where to start from on this as well. Like where do we go? Do we just jump into a random character? Should we learn more about the land? Like maybe we could go through like a Pacific region first. Yeah, so we got that. Yeah, we got that. Let's go to explore. Explore the universe. Oh, we got some Z comics. Some stuff about Urgot. And that is Vive, if I'm not mistaken. Another short story. We got Lux comics. We could do that. I have no idea where to start from. We'll sort by oldest. We'll do that then. We'll sort by oldest and see where we go. For those that have fallen. Jesus Christ, we're going all the way back to 2010 here. So you could also go to the map. Oh, well, let's see what the map's got. Let's see what the map's got. Because what I was thinking is about maybe like doing it from region to region. So like our first region could be, I don't know, like Demacia, and then focus on like kind of Demacia, its history, the champions within it, and then once we've done that, kind of move on to like a different region and kind of go from there instead of just doing everything like topsy turvy, you know. So there's like so many regions. I'm glad it tells you like who comes from where as well. That's pretty cool. The Shadow Isles. Oh yeah, of course all the creepy people come from the Shadow Isles. Ionia. Ari's from Ionia, eh? Akali as well. I would never have picked Akali for Idonia. Noxus just looks terrifying as well. For Demozio. Okay, okay. Well, this is good. Well, what should we do then? Should we kind of go from left to right and see how that works? Oh, if I zoom in mouse wheel, I can see other things. Ah, yeah. Oh, I love how it's all 3D as well. Ah. Oh, okay, okay. Ah, that's cool. The great city of Demacia. Haunted town. That's pretty cool. Alright, so Rise is from there. That's pretty cool. Wow. Okay, okay. There is a hell of a lot more. A hell of a lot more than what I thought there was going to be. Oh, Jesus Christ. Like, the task ahead of me now has literally just become apparent, and I'm like, oh, wow. Go. Well, where the goddamn hell is Edgar? Edgar was like, I'm going to be your guy today, and hasn't goddamn showed up. With his sawdust, bowl of sawdust. Ah, is there anything on this tiny island then? Anything on these tiny islands? I want to see if there's anything on these tiny islands. Nope. Nope. Seems like a missed opportunity. You see, you know what's really weird is seeing the map and seeing like who kind of lives where or where they say it, and it kind of makes sense. Like I never kind of put like 2 to 2 together before. Like I said, like Demacia seems to be all the light people. Furlord seems to be like all the ice bluey kind of icons, and obviously Shadow Island seems to be like kind of like green. It never kind of obviously, you know, like yellow and the kind of like that Egyptian-y vibe, ancient vibe. It's like it's kind of like it never kind of occurred to me like to do like all these things, you know. Start with the area you were interested in, maybe. Oh, I don't know. That's why I was going to do Demacia first, because I thought that Demacia is kind of like the most basic, and then I was kind of spread out from there. Personally, the areas that have my interest the most would be the Shadow Isles, Ionia, and was it Shurima? Am I saying that right? Sharima. I hope I'm saying that right. So those are the kind of stuff I was supposed to do. Demacia basic. Well, like I said, I thought we could go from like left to right on some things. Ionia too. All right, okay. So none of it's going to be basic then. So we're just gonna jump straight in. We're just gonna jump in. Go on. Actually, I'll leave it up to you guys. We'll have a vote. What area should we start? What area should we start in first? Just name a place, guys. Any place, and we'll see which section kind of gets the most votes. Aside from Noxus. I'd love to see where the interest. Nick made a whole timeline video. Oh yeah, okay. Let's do that then. Let's do that. let's go for this. What Moon's just suggested. It would be good. It would be good to do a watch a video first, kind of get like the basics out the way, and then and we'll see what we do. The complete story. Come on. It's 20 minutes long, but I feel like we should get the whole gist, and then we'll just jump straight into it. Well, before you watch, alright, okay. And I hate the delay on my stream. It's like when somebody types something and they're like, well, just hold that. And I'm like, I feel like I'm waiting an eternity for it to come through, man. Well, before I watch The Iceborne Were Not Made by the Void. Right. Let's do this. So we'll watch this. 20 minutes. We'll go back to the map. And then we'll, you tell me the bits that interest you guys the most and the bits you think I should know. And then we'll go and check it out. So let's do this.
The two most popular questions I get asked are, is the lore of League of Legends good? To which I say that we have a lore channel with over 500 videos now. I wouldn't be doing this if I didn't tell you the story.
Fair enough.
I want to read the story, but I don't know where to start.
That's our problem.
It's a very hard question to answer, because quite frankly, you can start anywhere you want. All of Riot's stories are written in a way where no matter what story you read, all of the information you need to understand it is somehow put in there. For example, if you are interested in Ionia, you can read about any champion in any order you want. But some characters talk about certain events more than others. Some champions, like Riven or Master Yi, explain the Noxian chemical warfare, but they still at least mention the main battle at the Placidium. Other champions, like Irelia or Karma, explain the main battle at the Placidium, but they only hint at the chemical warfare. So basically, all the stories contain all the information you need, so you are never left confused. But I understand that simply telling you that you can read whatever you want is not a good answer. After all, League of Legends does have its main storyline.
That's why we're here.
145 champions, all with their own unique stories. There is an overarching plotline that serves as the real story above all the others. And today, we will talk about exactly that. It wasn't an easy task, but I managed to put together the complete story of the main events that affected the universe of League of Legends. The way I did it was simple. I read a lot. All the information you're about to hear can be found in various stories and champion bios. But just like you have item descriptions or journal logs in other games, League is also hiding tiny pieces of information in places you wouldn't expect. You can actually get a lot of new hidden information by cross-referencing different champion stories. The way it works is that you usually have two champions from the other side of the world pointing at different mysteries. But when you realize that they are actually pointing at the same thing, you discover something massive. So with
damn. I'm glad I'm watching this video first. If it's all intertwined like that, then wow.
In fact, I would say that about 15% of this video
Nick has too many mistakes in his vids, but he gets the lore to the people, so I guess it is okay. Oh, fair enough. Well, what's his main stuff then? The mistakes that he's made.
Finally, without further ado, let's get into the main storyline of League of Legends. Let's start at the very beginning. In the ages before time was even a concept, there was nothing. Or at least that's what the things inside the nothing thought. You see, since the beginning of time, there were always the Watchers. They are these nightmarish shapeless creatures that drifted in the absolute darkness of the universe. The thing is that the universe was so dark and empty, the Watchers themselves didn't even know they existed. There was nothing to see and nothing to feel. There was nothing to show them that they actually lived. But that all changed when a tiny spark of light appeared in the empty cosmos. Suddenly, the Watchers realized they could see. Not only that, they realized that they are conscious beings with senses. Just like that, the spark of light woke up the Watchers from their eternal sleep. Naturally, the Watchers were quite annoyed at the tiny spark. Up until now, everything was peaceful and quiet. But this spark was blinding them, and it was ruining their slumber. When they drifted closer to inspect the light, the Watchers found out that the tiny spark was in fact a window into reality. Inside the reality, dragons of twilight, cosmic beings, and even death itself came to be, and they roamed around the empty space. Some, like Aurelian souls, spread light around. They left little pieces of themselves behind, which created stars. And with a little help from cosmic dust, planets formed around these stars. The absolute majority of these newborn worlds were empty, but sometimes there was light.
Wow, this is already going back way more than I thought it would. Mostly just some small misinformation and theories that aren't confirmed yet.
The one planet that we know about is Runeterra. Now, Runeterra wasn't shaped by accident. The Celestials created this world with the use of the world runes, hence the name Runeterra. But while that was happening, the
Is that Bard?
it all from afar. It didn't take long before the celestial beings became aware of them. They knew that something was overlooking their realm, and they knew it was more powerful than anything in their reality. Now, don't take this information for granted. Technically, it should be considered a theory, but it is believed that the Celestials created Runeterra to host an army of powerful beings that would defend reality against the Watchers.
Yeah, that's bad.
From the rest of the story, that is highly likely what happened here. Anyway, the planet was created and the Celestials were paying close attention to its development. This is likely the time...
Answer okay. Thank you. I didn't quite know who the other one was.
It is theorized that the Celestials...
So are they like high beings then in this game?
The thing that we get confirmed is that according to his legend, Ornn did actually shape the mountains of Freljord. However, after a mysterious disaster, the world runes that created this world were lost and scattered across the planet. This is likely the reason why Runeterra is a magical world full of spirits. It is likely because the world runes slowly radiated magic into the surrounding lands. Millennia passed and life started blooming on Runeterra. First, it was Yordles, Animus, and the Vastaya Shirei who started appearing on the ocean floor. But humans later joined them when they started covering the surface. This was very important to the Celestials. As mortals began emerging, the Celestials started fiddling with their lives. In fact, according to the Celestials, they had some kind of grand design for the mortals. The story specifically avoids telling us what the design was, but at least we know that living beings had a purpose.
Alright, so are these Celestials, are they like the law, like was it retweak that they had with, because I know at one point it was legal, it was all about like the Watchers taking these fighters out of different time frames and putting them against each other, and I know that got canned and rewritten. So is this these eternal beings or whatever, like is that like what the Watchers were meant to be at one point? Some are creators of the stars. No. No. Stop. Stop. Have a time. Do. Ham's just like, no. Stop it. I don't know if he's telling me to stop or just... Oh, he's telling Heavenly to stop. No need to explain that. Stupid old law. Alright, okay. Because when I first started, I can't remember who it was, but that's what somebody explained to me the first time. It wasn't until I started playing it that I realised, and obviously through you guys as well, that that's like it's completely changed. So whoever told me hadn't played the game in about freaking 11 years, or told me that on purpose, so that I would know the old stuff and not any of the new stuff. So I don't know how relevant that old stuff is. Apparently not very relevant, so we're going to continue.
The evolution of life strengthened the relationship between the Celestials and the mortals of Runeterra. The Celestials did two things. First, they created star constellations. These were images that served as messages to guide mortals to their intended purpose. It was an easy way to communicate with them. And second, the Celestials created Mount Dargon. An interesting fact is that the mountain was literally ripped from the ground. It is as if someone pinched the earth and pulled it up. That's why it is much steeper than any other mountain. Also, you may notice...
That's the mountain from one of the videos I watched, isn't it? The cinematic. You got to rise, rise, and make them remember you. Rise. If I'm not mistaken. I hope I'm not mistaken. God, fuck me, I could be terribly off. A lot of information still floating around. It doesn't exist anymore. That's how relevant it is. Oh, okay then. Brutal, but honest. Okay. Anyways, I forget a lot, but I know the celestial beings like Soraka and the Bard have the task to keep the balance. Fair enough. A special business with Runeterra or something. No, that's not the mountain. Oh, that sucks. I thought it was there for a second. I was like, oh. Oh, I know that cinematic wasn't canon or anything because it was completely off. I just thought that image of them all standing looking up at the trophy, I thought that might have just been they just pulled that mountain out of there just to put it in the vid. That was all.
That a lot of the mountain surface is covered in ice. Partially, it is because it was really cold up there.
No shit.
Being pulled up, it was also dragging lakes and rivers with it. So a lot of the ice is vertically frozen lakes stuck to the mountain. In the end, Mount Dargon was a pretty successful invention. It served as a beacon of godly light and magic that attracted beings from all over the world. The more advanced mortals even formed their own civilization around its peak, which gave them a deeper connection with the celestial realm. And after some time, few of the most trusted individuals were elevated by the Celestials, specifically by the Celestial Aspects, creating the very first ascended beings. But the Celestials weren't the only ones who were strengthening their control over the life on Runeterra. The Watchers were doing the same. They were carefully poking holes into reality, gathering any information about what the reality is, and more specifically, how can they get rid of it. The Celestials noticed these holes in realities that we know as void rifts, and they quickly moved to the next stage of controlling Runeterra. Now it was about this time when Aurelian Sol flew by and he noticed how much the life on Runeterra bloomed. And when he got closer, he noticed that all the tiny mortals looked up at him, and they worshipped him. Now this Aurelian didn't mind at all. And
okay. Mount Tarragon is also a place on the map. My 5 champions is from Mount Tarragon. Let me guess, Deanna. How did you guess? I'm gathering Diana is a popular champion then. So I played. I'm interested to see where Morgana comes from. I've had like 2 games with Morgana, and I thought they were like all right games. So I'm interested to see where she's from.
journeys into the dark. At one point, the mortal community up on the mountain, who were now known as the Dargonians, offered Aurelian Sol a crown. Aurelian, of course, appreciated the gesture of gratitude, and he happily put it on. But as he did that, he willingly chained himself to the planet, because the crown bound Aurelian to the will of the ascended Dargonians. Aurelian Sol was now enslaved. We don't really know if it was just the Dargonians who did this on their own, or if it was a plan of the celestial beings to enslave Aurelian Sol. But either way, the reason why Aurelian Sol was enslaved was because he was powerful enough to seal the Void Rifts. He was an effective weapon against the Grand Enemy. Aurelian had a massive ego and he couldn't care less about the lives of mortals. So that's why he had to be forced to properly help the reality. At this point, the Watchers were at their limits. They wanted to learn more about Runeterra, but they were massive.
I'm sorry, but what the hell is that circle supposed to be? Like, I know it's probably supposed to be an eye or something like that, but it just looks like a giant ball with a fucking quivering vagina. I'm sorry, I can't see it any other way. I don't know what it is or what it's supposed to be, but god damn it, it looks like a really, really bad vagina. I thought it was supposed to be an eye. But damn me. That is one One messed up eye.
And the rifts were tiny. The Watchers simply couldn't fit through. But it didn't take them too long to figure out that all they needed to do was to reach a mortal being and control it. If they corrupted something and sent it out, they could use it as a spy. So the way the Watchers gathered more information more effectively was by sending out horribly morphed beings to devour other beings and gather their information.
I have the Watcher. Watchers don't really have form.
So important to the Watchers is because they could easily use it as a weapon against Runeterra. The more they learn about how living beings are constructed and what living beings are the strongest, the more powerful Voidborn creatures they can create and release through the rifts. But the Watchers realize that deconstructing and recreating beings is not the only way to win this war. Up in Freljord, they were playing a different game. They managed to slowly corrupt the mind of an individual that almost doomed the entire planet. Of course, we're talking about Lysandra. Lysandra was one of the 3 sisters that ruled Freljord, the second most powerful region at that time, right after Targon. The 3 sisters were Lysandra, Thorilda, and Avarosa, and all of them were drawn to celestial magic. Thorilda wanted to command the celestial heavens, but for her arrogance, she lost her voice to the first twilight. Avarosa witnessed the twisting dark overlooking the world, and she was deafened by its complete emptiness. And Lysandra disrespected the wild magic of Runeterra, and as her punishment she was blinded by Volibear. Together, one blind, one deaf and one mute, the 3 sisters ruled Freljord. Since she was blind, Lysandra had to rely on her hearing and delving into dreams. This meant that over time her hearing was so good she could hear what others could not, voices that echoed through the fabric of reality. Unfortunately, what she didn't know is that it was the Watchers who slowly corrupted her. Years passed and Lysandra now fully trusted the Watchers, but she didn't dare tell her sisters about them. In secret, Lysandra even struck a deal with the Watchers. The Watchers would give her people near immortality. This power of immortality is what created the Iceborn, who are basically Freljordians touched by the power of the Void. And in return, all the Watchers wanted was a safe place to rest when they visit their world. To Lysandra, this was an offering she couldn't decline, and so she accepted the terms on her sister's behalf. More years later, when the Freljord was ready for the Watchers, without a warning, they started emerging from the abyss, revealing Lysandra's hidden allegiance. Unfortunately, their horrible twisted forms were not what Lysandra expected, and she realized the grave mistake she had made. She invited the end itself to their world. At this point, Lysandra had 2 options.
Alright, okay, so we'll stop it. We'll stop it there. The Eye of the Watcher. The creature just uses the Eye of the Watcher. Here, stop. That did not create the Iceborn. Right. Okay. So somebody explain to me how the Iceborn came to be then, if they weren't created by the Watchers or Freljord descendants touched by the Void. What's the explanation for the Iceborn coming to be then? So an Iceborn is like ash, if I'm not mistaken, like sort of like ash. I'm gathering it's like ash. We don't exactly know. All right, okay, so it's a mystery then. But knowing the Iceborn are blessed by on. Okay. Probably through being blessed by an Avia. So there's multiple reasons for being able to do what they've been doing, but nobody quite knows. Oh, okay.
Your soul is mine.
Oh, dude, thank you for the follow, man. Thank you very much, meow v. I'm sorry, mate, if I am butchering that. Sorry, but thank you very much, man, for the follow. Your soul is mine. And welcome to the Neon Pit, my friend. Very much I do appreciate that follow. So I hope you're enjoying the video, man, as we are talking a little bit getting into a little bit more about the lore of League at the minute. So So, well, the Iceborne are superhuman and can wield true ice. So, oh, okay. Is that every Iceborne that can wield true ice? We're gonna keep on going.
The world be consumed or sacrifice everything she had ever had. And so, using her Iceborne powers, Lysandra managed to freeze everything and everyone who was present, killing Sorilda and Avarosa in the process. This is how a couple of Watchers got frozen in the Howling Abyss, while the rest escaped. After this defeat, the Watchers retreated, but not without new information. Many decades later, on the other side of the world, the war against the Void took another turn. Even though Targon had already...
No, yes, but actually no.
...control, and they dealt with all the easily accessible rifts, sometimes they had to deal with smaller tears in reality that couldn't be accessed by a massive celestial dragon. That's why the Celestials had to nudge mortals to start a new empire. This time, more to the east. Under the guidance of the Celestials, the new Shuriman Empire began constructing a massive disk in Nerimazeth. Using this disk, they attempted to channel celestial powers into their chosen soldiers. But the experiment failed and the disk was destroyed. Later, they made another attempt at this more to the east. This time they constructed a much bigger sun disk that would create super soldiers capable of fighting back the Void.
Ah.
Soldiers would get many different names. God Warriors, Golden Warriors, Sunborn, but we know them as Shuriman Ascended. Here we need to mention three very important individuals that play a big role in this war. Azir became the greatest leader of the Empire and the Grand Leader of the Ascended. He was loved by pretty much everyone, but keep in mind that he was still a human. He became Ascended much later. Nasus became the wisest of the Ascended. His knowledge of war tactics would become irreplaceable.
Woo!
The third important character is
Nasus!
She became the war commander of the Ascended host, and she was the deadliest of all the Ascended. As the Empire was growing and the number of their god warriors was expanding, other nations became suppressed, and some even feared the unstoppable army of Shurima. One such nation was the Kingdom of Icathia. Their leader, the infamous Mage King, had enough of cowering before their might, so he went to war against Azir. Now the Mage King knew his small kingdom of mages would not stand a chance against the Ascended.
Alright, so sun gods or even ascendants. So we got freaking out ascendants even from then. Hello, Maria. How you doing? How am I doing today? I am doing fine. Thank you very much. We're doing something different today, Maria. We're just trying to get into the bit of the backstory and the lore of League. It's been asked quite a few times, and a lot of people have been requesting it. So I thought we'd jump in and see what we got, basically. See what's going down, and also see what all you guys got to say about the lore as well. So I always like jumping into stuff like this, and knowing obviously people's opinions and stuff, and people guiding me on the right path, because it seems like the League lore seems like a difficult place to start. So we're trying to find a place to start.
He called upon a power greater than what the Sun Disk could offer. He called upon the Void.
The Void.
During the battle for Icathia, a massive void rift consumed the kingdom, and after hundreds of years of observing, the Watchers had another chance to silence all reality. Using their previously gathered knowledge, the Watchers corrupted everything they touched, and they created new voidborn abomination the world had never seen. This was a war on a scale nobody expected. But after many sacrifices, including Setaka, who died while being torn apart by these abominations, the Ascended won, but at a great cost. Not only was the rift in Icathia so big that even today it is still not fully sealed, but most of those who survived were permanently marked by the Void. Before this battle, the Watchers have never even seen a God Warrior before, so they weren't able to fully corrupt anyone, but their mark was enough to leave a tiny whispering voice in everyone's mind. Thankfully, even though their war commander Setaka was dead, Azir and Nasus remained untouched by the Void, and they kept all the Void-touched warriors under control. Of course, it didn't stay that way forever. Azir's slave, who was also his best friend and a guide, saw him as a naive emperor. Everyone saw Azir as a kind-hearted leader, but there were still countless slaves dying under his rule. Now, secretly, Azir was planning to free all the slaves on the day of his ascension. It was meant to be a big surprise to everyone, including Xerath. But when the day arrived, Xerath became jealous of the power Azir would get. So Xerath pushed Azir from the Ascension sunlight, and he drained all the power of the Sun Disk himself. This led to Azir's death and the destruction of the capital city. But what's worse, it also left all the Void-touched Ascended without a leader to keep them under control.
Oh damn! That was a bit of a dickish move, wasn't it? So permanently marked is wrong. They were just traumatized. Ah, okay. Just traumatized by the event.
The only one who could do something about this was Nasus. He was wise, but more importantly, he was not touched by the Void. However, keeping so many corrupted Ascended in line was an impossible task even for him. And eventually, it was so dangerous, Nasus had to go into hiding. This meant that the Ascended warriors, now without a leader or purpose, and with tingling Void whispers in their minds, went absolutely insane. Instead of being seen as godly beings, the Ascended slowly turned into brutal warlords. They fought each other, sometimes to gain more power, sometimes to settle their differences. Eventually, they figured out how to control the whispers in their mind, and they created a brand new kind of magic, blood magic, which they used to reshape and improve their bodies. Soon, the Ascended warriors were known as the Darkin, and this era would become known as the Great Darkin War. During these times, the entire world was in conflict, as the Darkin conquered as much land for themselves as they could. While all of this was happening, the Celestials watched it all. Their warriors who were supposed to fight back the Void were now fighting each other, and they were more dangerous to the mortals than the Watchers themselves. So the Celestials had to remove them. The simplest way to do so was to send the aspect of Twilight to Shurima. There she would teach mortals how to seal the Darkin inside their weapons. It took a couple of years, but in the end, the surviving Shurimans together with the Dargonian aspect sealed all the remaining Darkin. And finally, the world saw peace again. For a while anyway.
Whoa. So they sent who down? Sparkle? Twackle? Twilight? Darkin are not void, corrupted. Zoe was not the aspect of Twilight at the time. So what? So they sent Zoe herself? She's a the aspect of Twilight. You have multiple aspects like Tariq. Okay. I'm glad I watched this video now. Jesus Christ.
This entire Shuriman experiment.
That's wasn't born at that time.
They wanted to have an army to fight the Void, but instead they ended up with the biggest Void rift they have ever seen. So the Celestials needed an entirely new plan. But before they could figure something out, mortals took their fate into their own hands. Possibly in the worst way imaginable. You see, now that the Darkin were gone and the world was left in utter ruins, even the simplest man could become a king by simply scavenging whatever he could. And that's exactly what came next. The Age of Men. The first to step up was Mordekaiser. He was a brutal warlord king who easily swept across Valoran and conquered the entire continent. Only when the rest of the world united against him was his dark reign ended. Fast forward a couple of years and the world was simply at war again. But this war was unlike any other. Remember when the Celestials lost the world runes at the beginning of the story? Well, mortals began uncovering them. Random mages around the world held stones with the power to create worlds. It was pretty much the equivalent to holding a nuke. This sounds scary, but everything was fine as long as people were just threatening to fire the nukes. But once the first nuke was fired, the second followed, and then the third, and the fourth. While the Celestials were trying to come up with a new plan, mortals literally set the world on fire. These conflicts became known as the Rune Wars. Sometimes Celestials managed to calm down some of the conflicts. Usually this was done with the help of the Targonian aspects, or with the help of Bard. Bard is a Celestial who specifically comes down on Runeterra to take powerful magical items away from mortals, just so they wouldn't use them in another war. The last time we saw Bard was during the battle for Bard Mountain, in Ionia, where he took away this magical egg. Later Celestials even tried to create more constellations to show people more messages.
Laugh aloud. The protector, laugh aloud, old Mordekaiser. Damn.
But at this point,
So we're getting more into the Mordekaiser stuff.
they usually thought it was signs of doom. But sometimes, even mortals helped. On the Blessed Isles, there was a cult of mages dedicated to collecting the world runes. They did it to hide them away from other mortals. But even that didn't help. In the end, during this era, the most powerful nations were wiped out. In the east, only Noxus remained, after they wiped out their neighbors. Yes, this circle you see here is actually a crater. There was supposed to be another nation here. And in the west, Demacia was born as a purely anti-magic nation. We know that there are a couple of nations between them. For example, the Arbormar Kingdom. But we don't know much else. This is where the modern lore of League of Legends begins. So if we have a look at the world right now, the Watchers are constantly looking for a way to invade Runeterra because they are annoyed by its existence. The north is hiding a massive void rift frozen beneath the holding abyss. The south has a massive void rift still open there, not big enough to fit a Watcher through, but big enough to spawn a void army. The western and eastern Valorant is at war, the entire Shuriman continent is mostly in ruins, and the Blessed Isles blew up. Only Ionia is somewhat decently holding it together.
DA is sort of holding it together. I love that. You watched it? Yeah, I remember him picking it up and placing the ruins in that vault. I remember that cinematic. So I actually, like I said before I even read that comment, then as soon as he mentioned that, I was like, got you. That cinematic popped into my head. I was like, yeah, I remember that. I know exactly what he means now. Maybe you should watch it again. Yeah, I definitely don't mind going through the cinematics again. It's been a while, and there's probably when I reacted to the cinematics when I first started getting into League. Obviously, I didn't know the characters, I didn't know the lore. I just liked the animation. I thought the animation was quite neat, unique, and I liked obviously the stories of the animations that was kind of self-contained to each video. Obviously, now like 6 months later, and actually going into the lore a little bit more, probably should go back and watch a few more videos, and there'll definitely be bits I'd probably pick up on now that just went over my head, back then, for sure.
Remember when I mentioned that the Celestials had mortals as a part of a bigger design? Again, the Celestials likely created mortal beings to use them all as soldiers in this galactic war. Well, whatever purpose mortals were supposed to have, it is far beyond the Celestial control now. So now, you may be wondering, what happens next? Well, the main story can go a number of ways. We can learn more about the world runes through the vault in Demacia, or maybe the Watchers will try to get through the rift in the north, or the Darkin will try to make a comeback and the Celestials will have to deal with them again. Riot created a playground where they can do a lot of different things. Just remember, it really doesn't matter where you begin to read. Every champion and every story makes sense on its own, so you can't get lost. If you ask me, start with the stories found on Silas's page. He's a great champion for entering the new lore. He will get you right into the newest conflict. And right after that, maybe have a look at Udyr. I think he will surprise you too. But no matter what you decide to do, just have fun and go for whatever you are interested in. The days of bad lore are gone, and I think you'll be pleasantly surprised. Hey, did you know that we have social media and Twitch where we talk about other League facts and stuff?
Well, there you go then. That sort of sums up a lot of stuff. It's crazy how the lore has been evolving so much recently. So yes, I think it is. I see it as a good thing though. To be honest, that we can do all this stuff. Where to start? Right, so there's a huge mountain. The sun disk. Oh man, it's still crazy. It's still crazy to go through all this stuff. Level of technology low. All right, okay. Oh, that reminds me actually. So where's this city? Where's this like city of like massive civilization that freaking Jinx and all that are from? Ah, here we go. Level of technology high. So how does that go hand in hand together then? Like, how can you have such a like advanced city with here, but then have part of the map that are just like so behind the technology? It's unreal. Gathering that's like two places, Piltover and Zon. I'm surprised it hasn't put Vi and Jinx in the same place. So that comes across as a bit weird to me. So is there any part of the lore that explains why technology is so advanced here compared to like the rest of the world? They have an industrial revolution right now. Everything will be explained as you read. That is fairly new. Ah, okay. Attitude towards magic exploit. General environment toxic. Lovely. The new technology was used in the war against Ionia. Ah, okay. So how come Piltover and Zon are at war with Ionia then? What made them fight each other? Because even just through that video, then Ionian barely popped up. So it seems like its own self-contained magical island with hardly any cares in the world. Wonder why Yazoo isn't there. They are, but they sold weapons to Noxus. Alright, okay. Attitude towards magic, harmonized, level of technology low, general environment magical, varied, like it. On here, studied in renowned schools, meditating in wild and magical gardens. Oh my dog, damn! Look at these! Look at that artwork, man! Look at that! That looks beautiful. That was very nice. This is why. To meditate in its wild, magical gardens. Undoubtedly, this is why it became such a tempting target for the invading armies of Noxus. I quite like in the like I said though, with the world of Idonia seems pretty cool. Ionia is like Pandora and Avatar. Oh, it's pretty cool. They respect nature. Alright. So what other places have we got here? Where's this? Swirl Rock. Oh, that looks pretty cool. No description, no? Where else have we got? We got unique flora. That's cool. I like that, man. I like kind of getting into this and how in depth they go, even just like with the plants and stuff like that. It is so cool. It says 1 of 3 here. Now I don't know if that's. The Harana Monastery, renowned sanctuary for those seeking to better understand their connection to the spirit realm. Sona's from here. I would not have tagged Sona to be part of where she is. That's an interesting thing. Rise. What's this bit? Oh, damn. I love some of these drawings. They're so unique. So awesome to see them. Oh, scroll down. Oh, scroll down. Okay, got ya. So that's 1 of 1. Let's go back to there because I'm sure that said 1 of 3. There we go. Ionian trees. That's pretty cool to see that kind of stuff. Oh man, that's so cool. Like how it's kind of like going upwards. Where else have we got? We've got the Kinko Monastery. Home of the Kinko Order, whose warriors are sworn to protect the balance with Ionia. Alright, okay. So these... Zed. Oh, okay, Jesus. Damn. So Zed's from Ionia then. Zed's a good guy. I actually would never have pinned that with the way that he can he moves and just the way he looks. I would never have pegged him as the Kiku are self-appointed keepers of Ionia's scared balance. The acolytes walk both Runeterra and the spirit realm, meditating conflicts between them and, when necessary, intervening by force. During the war with Noxus, the Kinko Order was ousted from its ancient temple by the followers of Zed. Oh, okay. Himself a former acolyte. I was about to say, I thought Zed was a good guy, and then yeah, Zed is a bad guy, and then I was like, oh, Zed's a good guy. I was like, I was pretty sure he was a bad guy. And then I just read that, and I was like, oh yeah, I was right. Zed's bad to the bone. He just rebelled. Not really though. Not all the Ionians are good, since the Kinko seek balance in good and evil, and Zed doesn't quite follow the good path in that way. Oh, okay. So it's kind of like they're like the Shaolin monks of Runeterra then, keeping the balance. The temple of Palace. What's this? A virus. Oh, is this where the Darkin virus was imprisoned here for centuries, but the seals have since been broken. Oh, so Varus is a Darkin. Oh, nice. Is this with Varus now? Is Varus like? I know he says he's a Darkin and stuff like that. I was going to say, so is he kind of like a good guy now? You didn't destroy his all, and now that would be mistake would be your undoing. Doesn't sound like he would be good. Because I know he has those two dudes that are part of him. He's like three people in one, isn't he, Varys? Oh, Varys is the bow, technically. Ah, right. But I thought that it was those two blokes, those two lovers, and like Varys, Varys' spirit connecting them all. Like I always thought it was like Varys was piggybacking on like their joint body. Yeah. So just to know that Varys is technically the bow is an interesting one. Ham, the two gays have control sometimes with the power of gay. Oh, Jesus Christ. I'm not even going to comment on that. The Darkin possessed the bow, and the two men are also trying to control the body. So yes, it would be 3. So okay. That was my impression of it. That it was 3 entities, kind of all vying for control. But I thought that the 2 guys that were lovers were working together against Varys, who's the entity that's holding them together, because that's the only way he would survive. That was my take from it when I watched the cinematic and stuff like that, or what little I know of Varys. So, but to be told that Varys is actually technically the bow is kind of cool. So there seems to be a lot from like the monks and like the wizards and stuff from here, but not a lot considering that like I said, the likes of Ari and stuff like that are here as well. It doesn't really kind of show much about them. I don't know if it's because do I need to zoom in a bit more to click any of these things? No, but yeah, it doesn't. I was a bit disappointed that it doesn't have like major considering how prevalent RE and stuff is to like League's marketing campaign and stuff like that. I would have thought she would have had a shit ton of lore. So, yo, Sheen! How you doing, man? How about recently subscribed to your channel? Here, I joined your Discord server. I am TigerX911. No problem, dude. Well, like I said, man, welcome to the Discord. Welcome to the Neon Pit. So, it's nice to have you here, man. Hopefully, you'll enjoy some streams and chat to some of these awesome people that are on my Discord as well. So, we do everything, mate, from games to, like I said, reactions. If you've got a request, man, slap it in the request thing. I'll try and get around to it. Or if you just want to generally talk about games, streams, instruments, comedy, whatever, man, whatever piques your fancy, then don't be scared to strike up a conversation with somebody, and sure we'll get the chat going. So if you've joined us for the first time, man, usually I play games when it comes to my streams, but I've been asked a few times to kind of delve a little bit more into the lore of League of Legends, so we're just having a bit of a chilled out stream today, talking about the lore, getting to know it a little bit better, and if you're into League of Legends, if not, like I said, I play plenty more games as well. Oh, which reminds me, actually, while we're on the subject of games, I will be streaming Dragon Ball Z Kakarot on the 17th, which is a massive date as well, because it's my 1-year anniversary on YouTube. So I'll be doing kind of, not much of a celebration, but like just a mini 1-year anniversary on YouTube. Woo! Vid. And as well as launching, obviously, playing a bit of Dragon Ball Z Kakarot. So if you're into your anime games or you're into Dragon Ball or anything like that, then come and chill out, guys. And try and get our power level over 9,000. Click on Ionia as a whole and read the sidebar. Not sure where, but I've read her story somewhere, so you might just have to click through it a bit more. Ari really isn't an important character in the lore. She isn't really featured on the map, but read the sidebar you might have open right now. I think they just wanted to emphasise on her having lost her memories, so they kept her out of any important lore. Oh, fair enough. Okay. So yeah, let's do this. Come on, we'll learn more about Ionia quick while we're on the subject, and then we'll move to a different region. So, oh Jesus Christ, there was a lot of reading. Surrounded by treacherous seas, Ionia is composed of a number of allied provinces scattered around across a massive, what the fuck is that, archipelago? Fuck me. Known to many as the First Lands, since Ionian culture has long been shaped by the pursuit of balance in all things, the border between material and spirit realms tends to be a bit more permeable here, especially in the wild forests and mountains. Although these lands are enchanted and can be fickle, its creatures dangerous and fair. For those many centuries, most Ionians led lives of plenty. The warriors, monasteries, provincial militaries, and even Ionia itself had been enough to protect them. But at the end of the 12 years ago, when Noxus attacked the First Lands, the Empire, seeing endless war hosts, savaged Ionia, and were only defeated after many years at a great cost. I should slow down my reading because I keep making mistakes because I'm trying to blitz through it. Now Ionia exists in an uneasy peace. Different reactions to the war have divided the region. Some groups, such as the Shireland monks or the Kinko, seek a return to the isolationist pacifism and pastoral traditions. Other more radical factions, such as the Navori Brotherhood and the Order of Shadows, demand the militarization of the land's magic to create a single unified nation that can take vengeance on Noxus. The fate of Ionia hangs in a delicate balance, and few are willing to overturn, but all can feel shifting uneasiness beneath their feet. So there you go. I'll try and slow down the reading so I don't make so many mistakes in the future. Alright, cool. So we got Kane, Rakin, Zaya, Adi, Akali. So Aurelia, I get screwed over by Aurelia so many goddamn times. Oh, alright, Jin. Okay, that's a first. I didn't think Jin would be from this region. Yaz makes sense, obviously, with the monastery to come from there. Karma, Ivan. It's kind of like a mix between the more magical characters. The good magical characters and like that samurai monk aspect they've got going. So it's like kind of like Shen, Lee Sin, Akali, kind of like you said, that Shaolin thing that they've got going on. So it's a nice kind of little mix there. I love how they kind of put the more magical characters with like this kind of Shaolin thing on this island. It's pretty kind of cool. So you've got obviously the magic and the kind of like Shaolin, like respecting the balance. So that's pretty cool. So there we go. That is Ionia and Syndrome with her teen angst. Just wanted to emphasise on her having lost her memories. Kept that out of any point. Fool. Take a look at that just to give you a sneak peek. Jin is truly evil. Jin is the truly evil one from Ionia. Ham's just adding in. Yeah. And Sandra with her teen angst. She has daddy issues. Because I seen Jin for like the videos and stuff like that, and I actually thought he was being a mass murderer, or seeing the beauty in murder that I would have thought he would have came from Piltover or Zahn. So that's to know that he's in Ionia is a bit of a shock to me, to be fair. So my link sent. Yeah, I will post it in the reaction request. Sure, man. Sure, man. So let's. All right. So that's Ionia. So where should we go to next? Where should we go to next? I'm interested to know more. I'm interested to know more about. Is it Axtal? Axtal? Is that right? Ixtal? How would I pronounce that? She really does have. She really does have daddy issues. So magical. The attitude towards magic, control, general environment, a tropical rainforest. That's pretty cool. Ishtal. Ah, okay. An Ishtorian. Ishtal. Okay. Yeah, we're gonna go to the Discord. We'll go down to the reaction requests. The Eye and the Abyss. The Eye in the Abyss. Sigvar, half quivered, knelt on one knee, head bowed, and the wind beyond the gates hollowed like the ice reefs of legends. He was the cleaver of Perks, the bloody sword of Winterspike. He had taken the head of the war chief of the chosen children, Helmgar Craigheart, and had held the Valley of Spines along, fighting the Morncrow tribe to a standstill until reinforcements from the Citadel arrived. What's more, Sigvar was Iceborn, and yet for all his deeds, for all the honours he had earned upon the Eye of Lysandra, as he knelt in the open gateway of the Frostguard Citadel, with the wind lashing out on unearthly Banshee's wail of the howling abyss whipped around him, he felt a flutter of trepidation at the task ahead. He did not wear his heavy dark armour, for his weight would have been impractical. How long is this? Oh shit, that is a lot. I've just realised that my bar is like that. It's like that small. Jesus Christ. Right, okay. I could do this a lot faster if I don't have to read it. So you guys, I just looked and I was like, all right, before I get any further into this, how long is this? Like fucking bars like that. Right, okay. Give me 2 seconds. Where the fuck is my bar? Alright, hang on. Okay, fuck me. Even I can't read that fast. Jesus Christ. Note to myself, don't make unclear. I never said read this. I said look at it. How am I supposed to look at it and not read it? How am I supposed to... I should have had a joke. How am I supposed to look at... You can't give me something to look at and not expect me to read it. I'll come back to this and finish off the rest. Otherwise, my stream's going to be basically you guys watching me read. So I'll have to like rename the stream. Neon reads. Oh, look how long the story is. You could have just said that, and I could have scrolled to the bottom, and that looks like there's a pretty lot of lore. Yeah, that could have, then it would have been like a 10-second long thing. I wasn't expecting. You could have said that. You could have said that at the beginning instead of watching me read that fucking quarter of it before I'm like, oh fuck me. That was just an example of how the stories can be. That's good though. I like that. It means it's in depth. I would definitely, like I said, take the time to go out my way to read this. If it was a tad bit shorter, I would read it on stream, but obviously reading it like with you guys is a bit too much. I wouldn't say that's entertaining as well. But the Eye in the Abyss stuff looks really cool. I like the fact that there's like like those, I've already forgotten the fucking what they're called. The Watchers. It's kind of cool to see them, like that image of one of them stuck into the ice. I'm interested as well to see like more about this kind of like the hidden city of Italia, far older than most outsiders would ever guess. Its great archaeologists are never holding habits nor colleagues of magic, but somehow it's in between. Is there not more stuff to read there? Oh damn! But I like the fact that they got like that massive city there, as well as the void as well. I'm interested in seeing this as well, and seeing. I love how it's like the void, and this is where like all the creepy things come from. The attitude towards magic, devour. The level of technology unknown, general environment unknown. Oh, okay. Cho'Gath, Kaiser. It seems more like the realm of monsters. Screaming into existence with the birth of the universe, the void is a manifestation of the unknowable nothingness that lies beyond. It is a force of unstable hunger waiting through the eons until its masters, the mysterious Watchers, mark the final time of undoing, and so usher in the total oblivion across Runeterra. He probably just saw a link. Click. Yeah. Here's a refund. Blessed Isles. Get out my way. Blessed Isles are way cooler. Blessed Isles. All right. Okay. I love how all these are generally monsters, and then we got Kaiser that's like just there for some strange reason. So where's the Blessed Isles then? Bridgewater Bay. That's pretty cool. The only humans from the void aren't actually from there. Wow, Jesus Christ, my chat just like boosted up then. I do apologise. Just past there and return to a different state. Alright, okay, cool. And Cassidine, best daddy. Blessed Isle is now Shadow. Alright, the Shadow's now the Shadow Isles. I know, I like the look. I like the look of the Shadow's Eyes. That's pretty cool. Callista, Mordekaiser, Yorick. Again, like all the creepy attitude towards magic. Suffer. Level of technology low. Cursed. The Shadows Isles were once a beautiful realm, long since shattered by magical catalysm. Now black mist permanently shrouds the land, tainting and corrupting with its malevolent sorcery. Those who perish within it are condemned to become part of it for all eternity, and worse still, each year the mist extends its grasp to reap more souls across Runeterra. Damn, that's what it used to look like? Damn, that's what it used to look like? Dark Shadow Blessed Isles was laden with hidden meanings and symbolism. Cities were designed to keep their inhabitants safe because the isles were surrounded by a white mist that led unguided travellers astray. There was no need for an army. Oh, it looks beautiful. I'm gathering it's not like that anymore. The natural magic of the Blessed Isles made its landscape incredibly fertile. Citizens of the Blessed Isles. The Hall of Conjunction, the greatest of the Blessed Isles, where the architectural one contains immeasurable secrets and sometimes dangerous artifacts. The knowledge within these hidden vaults would only reveal itself to specific phases of the moon, angles of the sun, and alignments of starlight. That's cool. Man, some of the architecture and stuff like that is awesome. Those vaults can now be unlocked by the revolutions of the lunotropic demisphere. Library interior. The harrowing. Oh, Jesus Christ. At times the black mist reaches across the seas and the spirits of the dead go with it. The harrowing strikes most frequently in village water. Those slain by the spirits during the harrowing are damned. Their souls dragged back to the Shadow Isles when the black mist retreats. Oh, that was the trailer that we saw before. The Blessed Isles is the best Isles. So, what is this? Lore. Like a boss. How you doing, dude? Yes, we are talking about lore today. We are going through the lore. It's been a request thing for like ages. A lot of people have been asking me to do like lore vids and getting more into the lore. So we're kind of going through it a little bit and talking about the little bit of lore. People are telling me their favorite things and stuff. Scroll out and click the Shadow Isles as a whole and scroll down with the sidebar. Oh, okay. Hang on. Of the perished lands. Oh, damn. Hela, the capital of the Blessed Isles, was located on the coast. As a result, many parts of the city were flooded after the ruination. Oh, damn. Oh, wow, look at that, though. The Sundered Vaults of Arcana. A confluence of dark magic. Wow. Look at that. That is so cool. That's pretty cool lore though. I quite like the look, like the idea of this massively magical land that was blooming, and then just seeing it all destroyed, and this is where like the dead and like the dark spirits of the world live. It's, oh man, look at that again. Look at that. That is cool. I like the idea of the mist of the Harrowing being able to spread and taking things and dragging souls back to the island. That's pretty cool. So, Rango is back, boys! Dead Rango lore. Read Rango lore. If you want to know more about the Ruination, Ridiculous, Callista as well, it is the best. Yeah, no, definitely. I definitely want to check that out. Look at that. Seeing all this, the library, like just seeing the library a second ago, and seeing what it's like now, that's mad. Look at that. How much it's changed. It's like it's gone full Harry Potter with floating books. Oh, let's have a look at the Fallen. Eternal Deaths. Entities of the Shadow Isles. Anyone who sets foot upon the Shadow Islands will attract the spirits of the Fallen. Damn. These are pretty cool. The Widow of Forgotten Songs. The Widow of Forgotten Songs was a collector of birds who tried to free them while disaster struck. She now wanders aimlessly listening for the songs she can no longer recall. Reminds me a bit of Fresh with a Lantern. Look at all this, man. So cool. Many of the humble scribes and activists, archivists of the Blessed Isles perished at their lanterns, unaware of the disaster had just befallen them. This lost soul now feverishly scratches descriptions of its torment on an endless, unravelling parchment. Oh, wow. The Soul Shepherd. The Soul Shepherd seeks to keep weaker spirits safe from predatory spectres. Ah. Beyond the Isles. While weaker spirits may not only be able to manifest during a harrowing, more powerful entities can always do so, sometimes even venturing beyond the Shadow Isles. So I'm gathering that's like Fresh then. I'm gathering Fresh can leave the island if he wants to steal souls and stuff like that. Because I imagine that's how he caught Senna, possibly. The most powerful spectres retain much of their personality and desires even after the reunification, becoming predatory spirits who may stalk the weak and vulnerable for all eternity. Fresh is cool. I like the art of Fresh. So, Rangar lore is boring. No, it's okay. There's a video called The Harrowing that explains it a bit as well. What? Rengo is important to the big picture, sorry. I mean, yeah, but the Kazakh Rengar story is still pretty interesting. So, yeah, well, like I said, we'll get through pretty much everybody. So, but yeah, no, it's cool to see this stuff and that. And I'd really like to know more about the obviously the Shadow Isles and stuff like that. So, Village water. How would I say that? Village water. Level of technology medium. Gang syndicates. All right. Attitude towards magic employ. Bilgewater is a port city like no other, home to monster hunters, duck gangs, in peoples and traders across the known world. Most anything can be purchased here from our lord. Had tasted the flavour of local crime lords. There was no better place to seek fame or fortune through death lurks in every alleyway, and the law is almost non-existent. So this just reminds me of like a pirate bay. Fizz. Ah, yeah, it just reminds me of like Pirates. Nautilus. Of course, Nautilus is from there. Pike and 2 more. Let's have a look at life in Bridgewater. Oh damn! Look at that. Is that how they kill people? A watery grave. In Bridgewater, the dead are not buried; they are given back to the ocean. The port's graveyards consist of innumerable floating buoys. Below each are sunken corpses of the dead. The wealthy are interred within expensive submerged caskets below. Lavish bobbing tombstones, while the poor are often tied en masse to old anchors beneath waterlogged barrels. Damn. Well, damn. One of the upcoming single player game from Riot Forge will be about Shadow Isles and Bridgewater. Pirates is exactly what Bridgewater is. It's like Tortuga from Pirates. So what's the single player game again about? Does anybody know? I know about the Arcane, which is the TV series. I know that they're doing like a multiplayer kind of like Overwatch-esque shooter. But what's this about a single player game? Is that like, I'm gathering it's League related then if it's about the Shadow Isles and stuff like that. But is that like a single player RPG or something? Or third person shooter or something like that? I may have missed that news about that then, or I've forgotten it. One of the two. So if somebody cares to enlighten me about that, that would be good. A game like this would be like would be really amazing to see something like that. You don't even have to do League. You could do like various different like degrees of games. It could fit almost any genre. League. I'd love to have like an RPG game where you could make your own character, like start off in a like a specific region. Like you could start off from the Shadow Isles or start off from Demacia or Ionia. Have your own little story and kind of just go off in the world and meet all the main characters, have missions with them, and like maybe save all of Runeterra, you know? That would be pretty cool. I'd love to do something like that. Like create your own character, go through it, meet all the characters, make it like a sort of like a Mass Effect thing where you could go maybe romance Jinx or Zed or what everybody fancies. Have interconnected stories where everybody meets, where you fight some, you could befriend some. Have it so you could like maybe have like they join your crew or something as you're going around, and have it so you save the world from this imposing threat or something like that would be really, really cool. So, not much actually. One to be a tactical game, another one some platformer with time shifting. The platformer with Echo, I knew, the other one not. That's what's coming. Look at the reaction quest now. It isn't a 45-minute long story. And Legend of Runeterra beta January 24th. It is exactly what you asked for. I heard of the Project F, as they called it, where you would RPG into Runeterra. That would be awesome. I would love an RPG in this world. That would be pretty cool. Project F looks really nice. Is there any footage of Project F? Do we have anything right now to look at for that?
One of the more mysterious games that was announced at Riot Please is Project F, which is also set in the League of Legends universe. It appears to be a multiplayer dungeon crawler, The game was only shown on stream for a few seconds, but explores the possibilities of traversing the world of Runeterra with your friends.
Oh, dungeon crawler. So like a Diablo-esque then. So like a Diablo-esque RPG. That wasn't all the footage. Well, if anybody's got a link that can show me a bit more of the footage, that would be amazing. What's this called? Project F and some more teasers. Let's have a look at this. Oh crap! Is she okay?
No.
Ah, okay.
But you walk and see. Lily, come.
Yeah, so it looks kind of like I like the look of the 2D fighter. Seems pretty cool. I like how they used like the graphics for like they do with their animations and stuff when they drop. That's pretty cool. I'm a little disappointed that they choose to make it like a dungeon crawler. I like with the amount of money Riot make, like a full-fledged RPG, I think would have been awesome. But at this point, I'll take whatever we get from this. So hello, Froximus, how you doing, my friend? Hey ho to you. So we are doing a little bit of a Riot lore stream at the minute. We're just chilling out tonight. We're just talking, a few of us, about the lore of League of Legends, where it's going, about some of the new games and stuff like that. So thank you for joining me, man. Reaction request. Let me have a look again. Right, yeah. Okay, sorry, I missed all this crap. Official illegal link store, official teaser trailer. What's this? Alright, let's do this. Double stallion.
I've been looking back my whole life. Back to my family, my friends.
My son. They say you can't change a person, but a person.
I'm loving the art.
With time. Change a mind, change a heart. Yeah, that might be good enough for you.
Alright.
Oh damn, that looks really good.
Alright, darling.
Yeah.
Are you currently busy?
I will come now, sort it out. I can hear her crying, so just bear with me. So, he did. Are you ready to try another champ? You watch the cinematic. Or did you watch the cinematic Warriors? Yes, I did, Froximus. If you look on my main channel page, you can see all my reactions to Warriors and stuff like that as well. Video's doing really, really well. We're going to hit about 60k. I'm just going to take a 5-minute break, guys, as well. As you can hear, my little one is just is not very well at the minute. She's got a little bit of a cold, so she's not settling down too well at the minute. So I'm just going to go and help with that. So if you could bear with me 5 minutes, guys. Try and find some footage to some of these games and stuff. We'll talk about it when I get back. I won't be long. So, and I'll see you guys in literally 2-3 minutes. Hi guys, sorry about that. I'm back. So yeah, no, my little one's got she's got a bit of a chesty cough, so she's not dealing with it very well. She's got a few tears and some other stuff. So we'll get back into this. So double stallion. There's not much here to deconstruct from this trailer. The art looks kind of cool.
Yeah.
Is it? Do we know if there's any gameplay for this yet? They're making quite a lot of new stuff. He doesn't stay in place. Yeah, no worries, mate. Take care. We got. Oh, thank you. Also, we can ask that what's in reaction questions. All we currently have. Riot is Forge is basically Riot collaborating with smaller indie game companies and making them. Yeah, I've heard of Double Stallion before. What's your Neon? You have any Discord in request? Okay, cool. So yeah, that looks pretty decent. It looks like it's gonna be a little bit of an indie game, maybe a 4x4 or a strategy game. I'm loving the art of where it is. It'd be cool. It'd be pretty cool. I mean, it could end up being a platformer or something like that. And if you make mistakes, you go back in time. As Echo. So that's so that looks alright. We're gonna watch this now.
My king. Long waited. Now the time has come for your revenge.
Oh damn!
Across all Runeterra.
Oh well, that ship's dead.
Suffering. Ruin. They will know your name.
Oh, Airship Syndicate. Oh, nice. They did. Are they the same guys that did? Oh, I can't remember the game now, but it was. I don't know, the game sticks in my head. I just can't remember what it was called. With the robots, where you have to steal things. But yeah, it seems. I like you said, at this point, I'm not gonna say any bad things about it because I like the look of what's going on. That's just Berry. Oh Jesus Christ! That's the footage we've seen, hasn't it? We've got Rango here. What's this? Why we love League of Legends but hate playing it. What's this? It's 4 minutes long. Is this about the games, Rango, or is this just something random that you've tagged?
Playing the game. That one of the games I love most slowly turned into my bane and came so close to almost driving me insane. The game that could give me hours of enjoyment a day slowly faded to grey and on occasion made me question why I even played.
Oh, okay. That's nothing to do with the games, is it? That is something else. Well, I am gone now. Fox is just like, by the way, I'm eating Doritos, cheese, and flavoured chips. Yes. Nom. That sounds good. That sounds good. Oh, we'll watch the rest of this. What Rango's tagged us in. See you later, Ham, dude. I appreciate you for stopping by, man. Thank you very much. We're gonna watch this video. I'm gonna dive a little bit more into the lore, and then we might play a few games.
Albert Einstein once said, "Insanity is doing the same thing over and over again and expecting the results to change."
That's true.
For a long time, I believed that my actions in a community so large I couldn't begin to fathom wouldn't have a butterfly effect on the other players in my faction. We never saw it coming. From the moment we downloaded the launcher and typed in the summoner name we thought of and chosen, little did we know that we'd opened up a world that would...
Jesus Christ, how much has it changed? With all the fires and stuff, and the sticks, damn.
And I know you will remember it. I know you can remember this. How that match would start something and spark something embedded inside of us. That desire to win. Victory was something we strived for and we logged on every night for. The game was beautiful, magic, and it just so happened that there wasn't any meta. No team compilation that was better. Because every player was innocent. And we didn't know the difference between who used attack damage and AP.
See, I wasn't playing the game when it was this old and looking like this, man. That's mad.
That we could ignore. Because we were too busy trying to get that infinity edge on Annie.
Definitely looks a lot better now than what it did.
But somehow, eventually, after what seemed like an eternity,
Garen's not changed, has he?
first victory, and it made it all worth it. All the frustration, the lack of team communication, and the times we lost our patience didn't matter because that one victory was the defining moment, signaling that we had improved, and we savored every second of it. We come out on top somehow.
The camera angles look a lot better though. I don't know if that's just been tweaked for this video.
Done. We were so happy. But through this hardship is where it all started. Even now I can't grasp it. Because I don't know where we went wrong, but somewhere along the line
Rango, what the hell am I watching, mate?
it was more important than our teammates. Playing this game went from being
I watch this every time I play.
to a downhill spiral of abuse. At what stage did we decide that we were any better? Like we never made the same mistake or gone outside the meta. But instead of showing some patience, we become filled with hatred. Now if I ever see a player raging at someone failing, I can feel my heart breaking because I know that that person we've been labeling as toxic is someone we created. And I hate it. And recently, I can't seem to get a single game where a team will treat each other decently. It eats at me knowing I log onto League just to see people teasing and criticizing each other just because someone had a disagreement. I've already got 5 enemies on the other side. Why should I have to deal with 4 more on mine just because in that one Baron fight I mistimed my smite? People talk about this community like they're not part of it. But we are, and there's no masking it. If League of Legends was the living thing, we'd be the heart of it. And our heartbeat is stopped. So why-
That's very true though. Like those words,
I
man.
love League of Legends, but I hate playing it. You want a reason to change? Take a pick. My reason is plain as this. I want to get that feeling back. Being in a match with complete strangers, but feeling like I'm playing with people who are the exact same as me. So let's bring that back. I miss feeling that. You have to be the change you wish to see in the world. So change.
Well done. And Rango says he watches this all the time before logging on, yet is the most toxic player I know. So yeah, man, it resonates a little bit. Like I know, being kind of like fairly new to League, only a couple of months back. I mean, when did I start playing? September I started doing this on my channel, like with getting into League with you guys after my reaction videos. Like I've taken to League quite slow with the way I play. Coming from console to PC, and coming into League was a lot harder than I thought it would be. So yeah, like I totally can connect with that because I've been in those games where like I'm still learning. I don't quite know what I'm doing, and the other team, man, they'll just spam the chat going, "Dude, what the hell are you doing, man? You should be doing this. You should be doing that." But it's not constructive criticism. It's like, oh, for fuck's sake, man, you know. Just I've played this 100 odd games, man. You should know what you're doing. I'm like, dude, I only started playing like 2 weeks ago. You know, it is hard. And speaking from experience now, it's really hard to find a game where there's a bunch of new players and everybody just like embraces people's mistakes and says, no, don't worry about it. You know, you'll find now that especially with League that there's a lot of Smurfs coming into these games. And then when you make a mistake, who like myself is a noob coming into the game, I'm not fucking brilliant at it, you know, far fucking from it. So mistakes are gonna happen. There's not an enjoyment to it sometimes. There feels like there's a pressure to be perfect or to do things on routinely. Like people don't embrace the fact that you could just be, you know, you've got to learn, you know. They expect results. So no, but Rango's like, no, I'm not. I'm only messing, Rango. I'm only messing. I know you're not. Apart from when we're 1-on-1 and you're playing as Rango, then you're toxic as fuck. Yeah, I kind of sympathise with like the way that it is with that. I kind of wish I joined into League like 10 years ago when it was a big thing and people were kind of new coming into it, and that you kind of don't get hated on so much. But yeah, but that was a good video, Rangard, man. Thanks for posting that. So like I said, some of the things and some of the rhymes kind of really hit home, you know. Really, like I said, really hit home. I mean, like I said, you guys must know what it's like when you're trying to play, and then, you know, like you get that one new player. But League of Legends is one of those games that if a new player comes in and makes a mistake, it's so hard. Like that mistake can cost you the game. So, can we talk about how I'm level 30 and getting level 160 Yazoo Z Echo matches, and your team expects me to win lane? How do you even sleep at night bot lane? I know, right? I know. That's the exact same thing with me. It's like I'm about that. I'm level 30, I think, or roughly about level 30, and I'm exactly the same. And I come in and I'm like, I'm playing against like people like 100, like 180, 260, and I'm like, how the fuck am I supposed to win this goddamn lane? Like, how is that fair? Like, you know, the matchmaking on League is so screwed up. It's like when I do play somebody who's my own level, I'm like, yes, I'm kind of having a good game, and it feels good, like thinking, you know, I've done well. And then the next game will be like you just said, it's like you'll be playing somebody who's like Diamond League freaking 3 or something like that, and you just get absolutely smashed, man. Absolutely smashed. There's nothing worse on League for me than going into a game, getting absolutely crapped all over, and coming out with like a 0-10 or a 0-15 game, you know? When you can't do nothing because you can't farm, you can't grind away because the opposite team is just that much better than you. It's hard to play. It's hard to get into sometimes. I enjoy League, and sometimes when I play well, I come away with thinking, yes, that's epic night. And sometimes I just come off League and I'm just so deflated, so upset sometimes with the game. I'm just like, you do come off sometimes. You're just like, why do I bother? Why do I play this game when I'm just gonna get smashed all the goddamn time? You know. Because get diamond ones. And still, the matchmaking is stupid as hell. Yeah, no, I agree with that. They really should have like changed it. The matchmaking. I suppose League of Legends has been around that long though. I suppose it's hard for them to try and find new players. And I suppose everybody who is making new accounts is just old players wanting to smurf because they've hit that point where they're just playing people their own levels. And like in any game, it's enjoyable to win. You know, like no matter which way you kind of try to take it or which kind of way you try to chastise it, winning feels good. So if you're better than somebody and you win 5-10 games in a row, you're happy. But you know, there's not a single person in the whole planet that just doesn't enjoy winning. You know. But it's unfair to do that, I think, to like level, like I said, probably even about level 50 under. I mean, like I said, I'm level 30 and I don't even know who my main is yet. Like I really don't. I haven't had that champion that I really kind of feel connected to, and it's taken me that long, and yeah, it's really weird. Like I said, it's really weird. kind of like really weird to come across. So talking about all this league's making me want to play a few games though. It's making me want to play a few games in the league. Does anybody fancy joining me for a game? Fucking hell, look at Rango already on it. Let's see if we can get a few more people in. There we go. We got Moon as well. Oh, she's going to support. I don't know. Why, hello there. Not a problem, Aimee Mann. Not a problem, man. Like I said, man, we went through a bit of a shit ton of lore. We covered a bit of Idonia, a bit of the Blessed Isles. So we're gonna come back in and do a few more stuff. Later date. I mean, it's 10 o'clock now. It's 10 o'clock, and this is my first game of League tonight. So we've been chatting about the lore of League now for like 2 hours. Jello Kenobi. What? Hello there. It's over, Anakin. I have the high ground. And then the story will go forward in time on the release of set. So yeah, we had a little browser of some of the games coming out, the Echo game, the RPG. So yeah, there's a lot of stuff we had a little look at as well. I'm kind of disappointed that the RPG is like a dungeon crawler. Diablo vein game, but at the same time, look, it looks alright. It looks pretty cool. Declare your champion for, but I have no idea who I want to be here. I have no idea who I want to be. No! We're out of Doritos! I'm eating my big bag of onion rings. I still have absolutely no fucking idea who I'm supposed to be here. Well, that game lasted long. Dude, so it wasn't. So, dude, Star Wars was an incest movie. What champs do you have for bot lane? Misfortune, Jinx, Lucian. I haven't found a champion in bot lane yet that I'm truly kind of comfortable with. I like Lucian the most, but I hate his ult, and the same with Jinx. I don't quite know how to use an ult to full effect. Try Caitlyn. I don't know if I've got Caitlyn, but we can try to play as her. Let's do this. We'll try Caitlyn out. I'm not too sure if I've got Caitlyn though. I do not. No, I'm gonna try VAR now. So this should be interesting. I've never played this round before. Thought I'll give her a whirl. She's hard to use. Yeah, well, at least you get to watch me get my ass kicked then for this game. It'll be an interesting one. It'll be an interesting one at least. Yeah, you know what? I was looking at Israel, to be honest. I was torn between picking Israel then and Van, but I thought I'd go with Van in the end. But insanely strong late game. It might be cool to see it. It might be cool to see how this plans out. I'm expecting an ass whooping here, though. To be fair, especially teamed up with Moon and Rango, who are both like rocking leagues well higher than I am. I mean, I was kind of half tempted to use Nessus then down in bot lane just for a fuck about, but I don't think that would have gone down too well either. Could have used Yaz, although I'm not a great Yaz player. I've got a feeling this game's going to go incredibly wrong.
Minions have spawned.
Oh damn, Echo's gone. Gonna have to get used to that roll. Fucking is a side ability. Disney's a percent must be. That roll's gonna do my nutting. Oh, what? That nut, yeah, that I'm gonna have to get used to that fucking roll. Gonna have to get used to that fucking roll, cause that is already doing my nutting. If I could roll side to side or backwards, it'd be alright. But rolling forwards every time's a pain in the goddamn ass. It means I'll have to push back further than what I'm used to. Oh, come on. Oh, for fuck! How did I not last hit any of these? The attacks are so fucking weak. Oh, fuck off. Well, at least I killed somebody with a pinning technique, so that's not too bad. Oh, damn, Senna! I needed those extra heals then. I thought we had her. I just needed that one extra bit of boost. Could have used my health boost, actually, to be fair. Could have used my health boost, to be fair. We got an early kill, so that's not too bad. We got the early kill. I like that. I like the pinning move. That's all right. I like being able to pin them to the walls. Not too sure about the Q roll extra damage hit though. It seems kind of. Need to time that a little bit better. I always misjudge how fucking far Lux's things can go. It's ridiculous. Oh, come on! Lux is so OP. Look at that. Oh, we are getting smashed at the minute. That needs to rework. That will make her balanced at every state of the game, not just mid-game. But the rework stupidly makes her insanely OP like Diana, but also her kit and visuals are outdated. Yeah. And it's hard to play early game, but certainly strong late game. Hate playing against Lux. Jesus Christ, she's slow as fuck. Come on already. The range on that thing just seems insane. Oh, fuck me. Ah, that Lux finish is so fucking OP. I should focus on one specific tab and never use her invisibility roll as engaging tool, but as a kitting out an escape tool. Oh, okay, alright, okay. So use it as an escape tool. Fair enough. I never thought about using a Q as an escape route, I must admit. I'm getting absolutely beasted on bot lane now. See, I expect my tower to do something from that fucking range. It's fucking insane how she can throw things and get and not get hit by my tower. Is mad. I couldn't fucking move fast enough. Oh, you know what? Oh, fuck off, Lux. God damn it, man. How could you come down that lane there and not get hit by a turret? It's so fucking pathetic. She's got such range on her. It's unfucking real. Such goddamn range. Oh man, her arrows just don't do enough damage. Even with this like triple bonus damage thing, I feel like I'm doing fuck all here. Oh, fuck's sake. I've missed so much gold in this game. My thing is horrendous. I do not like this triple shot thing with Varn at all. Nah, of course I was going to push up there. Where was Senna for that then? No, she wasn't with me. Fuck. I knew pushing up was a risk there. I seen her coming down bot lane and I didn't check to see where she was. I didn't realise she'd fucked off to mid. Also, I'd level up with the W. Up. W then Q. Alright, okay, no problem. Yeah, I'm not liking this whole triple fucking thing. It's that's really don't like that. It might be better once, like you said, maybe I've done the W up, but I'm really not keen on her passive. How did that not get that counts farm then? Fucking hate that when it goes down, but the animation still shows the last hit. Let's do this. Let's do this. Let's do this. Oh, wow! How quick did she put me down on my ass then? Fucking wow. I was down on my ass in no time. The Kunj has triple thing as well, but it triggers only once per 10 seconds and it does target max health damage, which is tank killer. Alright, okay, fair enough. I probably will not play as Van again for a long fucking time. Yeah, I'm going to back away from there because I know. Yeah, because I know. My whole entire team went down, then I was like, oh shit, no, back away. And I'm fucking too goddamn slow. Walked into that, I was like, shit, they need help on Drake. And then I was like, oh shit, no, they're on it. Back away. Not in time, not in time. My initial thoughts is I'm not liking Van at all. I'm in a bit of a complete loss here of what my team's kind of doing as well. We seem to be all over the place at the minute. Yeah, of course. Of course they go for me. I try not to get hit by Q the green bubble because it powers her E, which is her main way of doing damage. So yeah, fucking 9 dash in this game is fucking unreal. Look at that! Look at that! She's fucking 4 levels ahead of me here. Two hits, and I'm dead. 2 hits on my passive, and I'm dead. I stepped in then just to say fucking moon. If I'm dying. Oh, this is insane. I feel like I'm doing any fucking damage. I fucking don't like her fucking passive. Wow. wow, how much damage she does to me is insane. Mind you, saying that, she is fucking like 4 or 5 levels above me, so I really shouldn't have engaged there. Oh, sorry, dude. I don't think it's the same fate today. I was Fiddlesticks and got swamped with 5-24-24 and still somehow won the game. Though through 54 minutes of suffering. Also, when you go to team fight, get behind the ACC, in this case, because they then QA auto attack for a death. Yeah. I'm just like I said, man, I'm just really not liking Varn in the situation at the minute. Or Vane, however you want to call her. I feel fucking twiggy as fuck. It's literally taking people 2 shots to put me down. This is the first game I've played, and I just feel like I'm doing no damage whatsoever. See that's the downside of me having a locked screen there, because I had to get closer to her to see how much health she had, and then going towards her just so she'd pop onto my screen got me killed, because I had to go close, because I didn't know how much health she had, if she was worth attacking. And obviously by the time I found out she had full health and started running away, I was too close to her then to her ranged shots. He's like, at least I killed the bitch. She needed to go. She needed to go fucking down. The mouse is not LS to the screen. When you exit the shop, your mouse is like 2 inches left of the X button. See, like I said, there's loads of hints and tips and stuff like that. I don't quite know. Because I'm a relatively new player. I've been playing since September, a little bit, and I have taken to League quite slow compared to some people. obviously going into these type of matches with Moon and Rango with the level that they are as well, it's probably not a good idea to play as a new person. Ah. Too fucking slow as well. Can't fucking run away. Yeah, it was not that way. I used consistently hiding in the bushes, laughing loud. Don't know how I didn't get banned for griefing. I got threatened to be reported and banned one game. I went into a game. It wasn't even a ranked match, and I got placed as a jungler. Now I've never jungled before. I still haven't jungled. Still never been a jungler. And I turned around to the chat and I said, "Look, guys, can I change places? I've never jungled before, so I don't know what the fuck I'm doing." The first reply on the chat was, "Oh well, you're getting instantly reported and banned." I was like, "What? What for? Not knowing how to jungle and being honest that I don't know how to jungle because I'm a new player." I was like, "What?" I'll give it to Rango. Not giving Rango a good game in a while. I got 2 kills of it though. Plus Rango deserved the it after his 20 kills. Carried us in that game, really. Look at that. Fucking hell. I'm surprised Lux only got 2 kills on their team. She really felt like she had a hell of a lot more than she did. How much blue essence do I have? I have 2,095. 2,095. Do I have any champion shards in my inventory? I thought, I can have a look. I have, I've got a few. Alistair, Zoraka, Yumi. There's a few there. Try a Mamu. Jungle is his champion. Alright, I'm just gonna grab a drink, guys. I'll be 2 seconds. Oh, sorry. Just grabbing some lunch as well. 100% game, miscue. So yeah. But it's more move to kill. If you want to learn jungler, I recommend Kindred, because you can hit like village champions and learn how to behave like a jungler. I wouldn't say I'm not too asked about learning to jungle, because hopefully, like I don't think I'll ever play there, but there's always that. But yeah, I wouldn't mind learning the ins and outs of it. Try 450 champions. I like this. I like this debate. I like seeing people have different opinions on who should do what and where. I love it when the chat pops up with like who they think's best in certain positions. Master Yi always destroys everyone on your level. Well, do I have Master Yi? I don't know if I have Master Yi yet. I'm a bottom. Do I have Master Yi? Not too sure I do. Well, it can't be used anyway. Fucking goddamn it. As soon as we say Master Yi, and the opposite team bans him. Fuck me, I have no idea who to be here. Well, let's give Ez a go. Yeah, I don't have. Yeah, we'll try Ez for a bit. Kindred, to me, is the better option to start jungling. Well, not all skill shots. If you ever want to join us for a game of League, dude, or join the clan, Foximus, By all means, send me an invite, man. I will accept. The more the merrier. When we have a popular League of Legends streams, man, we have the whole stream playing. We can have we get some 5v5 games going and stuff like that. It's quite fun to play. Oh, that true damage. Kiana skin is lovely. I didn't like that one at first, but the more I see it, the more it grows on me. It'd be my first time playing against Felios as well, so that would be interesting. God King Darius. Well, damn. Katarina. Is she any good to play as? I've never played as her before. When Neon gets 10k active viewers, remember I'm the first in line to play with. Always, okay, man. Always. You know what? We're actually a couple of only a couple of subscribers short of 3k. So we might actually hit 3k subscribers this month, which is absolutely mad. You know, like I said, it was only a couple of days ago. We were on what 3.6k. So we've gone up like 400 subscribers in like the space of about a week, which is mad. I thought it would take us to like at least the summer to hit 3k on here, but it's going up quite nicely. We're almost there. The big thing for the channel will be eventually when we hit 10k, because 10k opens up more options for me. I could do instant streams. I can sell some merch for the channel. So Edgar, like for merch and shit like that, I'll be able to give you like fucking like 90% off and shit like that if you wanted to pick up a few things and shit for my members. So I'd be able to add more. So I'll be able to do like merch with like 90% off for like members who want to buy t-shirts and stuff. I want to try and do some stuff like that. So you guys have got more things for being a member. Feels good losing to Philios level 2 just because he can switch weapons. Damn. I've not played against a Philios yet, so this should be an interesting duel. Although now Frox has said that, I'm starting to get nervous, starting to get a bit hesitant. Especially since I'm like, this stream just seems to be me consisting of random champions I've never played before. Right, okay. Oh damn, now that bolt's got some length, isn't it? Fires an orb sticks to the first champion or objective, hit for 40 seconds, but the attack detonates with an ability to magic to detonate an ability, refunds the cost of it. Oh, okay. Teleports to an opponent and fires a bolt at the nearest enemy, dealing damage. Ezreal winds up for 1 second. Is that deals to each enemy it passes through. Deals 50% to minions. Okay, cool. Alright. Fucking hell, Rango. Yeah, I'm reading the abilities of my fucking champion. Jesus. Fucking hell, lad. Jeez. Oh. Okay. I was a little bit too far away then. I wasn't quite in sync with Moon. Fuck me, I don't want to jinx anything here, but I'm actually really liking Ez here. Oh shit! Apart from getting flanked, then shit. I had to say it then. I had to say it. I was like, I quite like it, and then yeah, only to be flanked 2 seconds later. So that's a concern, but I'm quite liking his powers here. So did you forget about the part E being an escape tool? No, I pressed it, man. I pressed it. I did press it. I just lost track of where I put it, to be honest. I kind of pressed it without. Ah, shit. Oh shit, my TV wants to switch off. No. Don't switch off TV. Not right now, not right now. Oh, they're gonna be there, aren't they? What is that? I've not seen that before. Nah, I thought I could get him. I went too far away from Moon. I missed my skill. I missed my skill shot and went too far away from Moon. She couldn't get to me. I am liking him though. I am liking him. If it wasn't for my own mistakes here, oh, all right. Well, I will try to do that. Oh, I need some boots though. Fucking slow as fuck. Oh, if that would have connected there, that would have been lovely. shit. Oh shit, I didn't mean to do that. Did not mean to flash then. Meant to press G. Let's do this. Let's go. Let's go. Tier first. W brings hit towers with champs, not Q. Using hit towers and champs, not Q. Alright, okay, cool. It's just the Q's got a bit more range. I like teasing them. This is pretty close. Woohoo! Oh shit, yeah, I've got an R. What does my fucking R do? Okay, there's that. Alright, cool. For right for Ez's E, do I need like when it does the circle thing around a champion, do I need to like hit them with like a passive or something to make that explode to do damage? Use your Q for almost everything. Up the Q thing is the most you kit along with W and E. Spam your abilities! That I don't even understand. Everything, yeah. Yes, right, okay. So when I use the E, I need to hit them with something to make it explode. Right, got you. Because I've been leaving them on towers there. Looking around, I'm like, that's not doing any damage. Why is that not doing any damage? I totally helped with that. Obviously, you know, that was all me then. I mean, Rango finished them off, but they were totally scared of me then. So, you know, totally scared of me. Yeah, I know, but I don't want to attack him first. I got like shit all health. Yeah, guys, I'm going back. Oh, who keeps doing that? Fucking Rango. Fucking Rango. Of course it is. Let's go down there. Let's go down there. Keep reducing cooldowns and everything when you hit something with it. E is escape, sponge, R is for hitting multiple objects, map sniping. Yeah. Oh, there's going to be nobody left by the time. There's gonna be like nobody there by the time I fucking get there. Nope, fucking. I run all the way here and the action's gone by the time I get here. Fucking great. Fucking great. I like that escape thing as well. That's pretty cool. Oh, please, dude, stop doing that. That's so off-putting. Oh yeah, actually, might as well go back. I thought I've not done too badly. I would have liked to pick up one or two more kills here, but all in all, I'm not done. Not done massively too bad. All things considered, considering it's like my first ever time playing as. It's not too shabby. Ah, I was tapping out like a motherfucker then. Ah, that's because I didn't have any. Fuck me. I was tapping out like a motherfucker. I didn't realise I didn't fucking have a fucking ult. I was like, yes, I'm gonna go for the double kill. I was like, shit, I got no ult. I didn't. Fucking didn't look. Please tell me one of you just made that mistake in the past where you've gone to use your ult and you didn't realise you didn't have it and got killed, because that would make me feel so much better. So I was so sure I could pick up that double kill that I was like, for fuck's sake, that let me down. Oh, damn! I kind of ran forward with the team and I was like, oh shit. I know. Literally, if I wanted to use my ult then, like literally half a second sooner then, I would have got some kills there. Your team is destroying them and you just yeah, I know, but it's a habit. I've been torn apart so many times on League that I've got into the habit of just sitting back and letting other people do the work. You know? So I give this one to Moon. It's a habit now because I played with all you lot getting destroyed all the time. It's become part of my game now to sit back because I worry that I can't do the damage or I worry too much with my thing. It's a confidence issue now that I have attacking people. But yeah, all in all, I really enjoyed that game with Ez. I might play Ez again now and have another game because that was alright. I actually quite enjoyed playing Ez. Some things I could work on for sure. Rango, wait! There we go. Yeah, go. I think we can go again. Let's do it. Let's go. Let's go. Leon, don't accept. Want to show you Master Yi. Let's do it. Oh yeah, almost a full team, guys. I was wondering then, Edgar, how long it would take you to come and join us. I'll go Ez again. I did enjoy that game. I mean, you eat anybody if you could. Yeah, you could always create an account, dude. That's what most people do for me because obviously I'm such low level as well. I'm kind of like I said, I'm kind of like a new player. But if you create an account for the EUW server and then just add us and then just use your main account and then whenever you want to play with us guys, just jump onto your EUW account. I mean, everybody that usually jumps in with me, they've got 2 or 3 accounts, so the ping is 200 plus. Oh damn! That's down to internet. To be fair, I've had people that have played from like North America and come to this server, played with 200 ping and been alright. But that, like I said, dude, that's down to you. Quest accepted. The EUW. So like I said, most of these guys are from different regions, but they all come onto the EUW one. We've actually not too many problems as well. I mean, it's very rare. We actually kind of struggle with a really, really bad pingy game. I mean, we have one or two, but then you have one or two all the time. But yeah, no, the pings are not too bad. Wait, I can do EUW. I will be able to afford some champs. Wait, yeah, man. It's Neon Reaper 1. So if you change to EUW, you can add me and a few of these guys as well. So some of these guys are really good as well. Like some of the people that jump in are like diamond players, gold players, really, really good players, man. I tell you what, Moon's showing me her skills with like different champions today. She's being everybody. She's going through the roster. Talking about Moon, she just popped up. Did he good service so you can run out a potato level 6 bot? We are going to have an awesome time on Bot Neon. Probably a Smurf. Probably a Smurf. Look at that. 100 level, 151, 153, 181, 61, and 18. Yeah, fuck. Oh, look at me, level fucking 32. How did I even get into this? And obviously Rango there with his level 21 account, like, you know, smashing people like you wouldn't believe. I don't think even the game believes he's not a Smurf. Oh shit, just Edgar's raging already. I can hear him on the mic. No, he's not even died yet. Not even died yet, he's raging. Oh, what? How did that not get a last hit then? Oh. Oh. Oh, come on! How has he hit me from there? I was fucking miles away. Fucking miles away. That is insane. I thought I got away then as well. Do 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 like a boss. I'm not a Smurf. I'm not a Smurf. Just helping new players by crushing everybody in its path. Yeah, I can't believe I got lucky there. I missed that. Good job he was on such low health. I missed those fucking 2 skill shots. Ugh. Ugh. Ah. Come on. Yes, nice. Alright, with that though, I'm gonna go back. So I'm not a Smurf, just helping other people. Hello, yes, with a smiley face. Oh, sweet baby Jesus, that was close. I must admit, my ass cheeks were a bit clenched together then, thinking, shit, if I was gonna move, but if I would have moved, I was dead. I was just like, shit, just please get through, just please get through, just please get back, just please go back. Shit. Oh, squeaky bum time then. Squeaky bum time indeed. How did that not affect him now? I risked it for a biscuit there. I risked it for a biscuit. The one thing I really like about Air so far is that E is escaping with that E. Now I need to use it maybe in a bit more of a like an attacking capacity. But I'm dying a lot less just because of that E, which is great for me anyway. My farm's not exactly brilliant yet so far. Need to improve on my farm though for this game. Oh shit, I thought that was the opposite team then. I didn't realise it was fucking Riven. Just tried to steal the Drake then, used my ult, but I didn't realise it was fucking Riven. Oh wow, okay. I took a shit ton of damage then. Why do I always feel like I'm on top And then when I do, this is why I run away, because every time I engage, I get fucking shit on. Hey Neil, yo Cos man, how you doing, man? Shit, I can't do one-on-one. I just never come away with the victory. I always feel like I take way too much damage. How you doing, Cos man? Anyway, man, it's nice to see you, dude. What have you been up to today? I almost had them both there as well. I almost had a double kill there. Almost. Yeah, man. Oh, I'm glad you came along, man. I always appreciate it. Yeah, we've had a good night tonight. We dived into some of the, like I said, some of the lore of League. Now we're playing a few games, so it's been cool. We learned about a bit about Idonia. I've learned about the lore, the history of about League, about the Descendants and the Watchers. All about the Void and stuff like that. So, you know, I'm a bit more clued in with the lore after tonight, which is good. How did I not kill either of them now? Oh, fuck. What was that? I could only run one way then because of the fucking turret. Ugh. Riven and Rango getting on as always. Oh my god, I don't think these two could either do a stream without arguing with each other. Oh, it's funny though. actually hit them as well. Oh shit. Damn, how far can that guy hit? That was my first successful snipe across a map. Happy days. I do not mind that at all. Alright, okay, I need to be a little bit careful here about being flanked. Possibly. Oh shit. Alright, I'm gonna go and help mid out. There's no point in getting there, because every time I run across the map to help somebody out, fucking either Riven or Rango has already fucking killed them. Might as well go for Drake, hadn't we? That's not it yet, is it? Back. Oh no, it is. Baron even. Oh, come on, Catriona. You seen I was on low health then, dude. Who's playing Catriona? Fucking Rango. Come on, man. You seen I was on low health, and you seen he was running after me, and you just completely bypassed me then to go and attack. Like, literally, man, I just needed a little bit of help there, dude. It's almost always worth to run across the distance, only if one lane or so, because if the fight turns into a prolonged one, you'll get there in time to be very helpful to your team. Can always yeah, out of that. Oh yeah, okay, fair enough, man. Fair enough, man. I can't believe Rango just ran past me there. I'm fucking struggling when I'm struggling. Then I was like, what the fuck are you doing? I'm running to Rango and he runs away. Cosmo's like, you miss my Katrina? Oh. Oh, where the fuck did Rango go again? I'm following Rango, and the next thing I know, he's fucking disappeared. Fuck's sake. Right, do not follow fucking Rango for shit. I literally just followed him into about fucking 3 people. And then as soon as it gets hot, he fucking flashes somewhere and I'm fucking stuck with 3 people. Oh. Fuck's sake. I'm not following Rango anymore. Oh. On the bright side, you use the flash ads. It's very slow, cause range. It has a way to join fights properly now. Ah, fair enough. I was doing so well, and the last like 10 minutes of this match is just like picking up some kills. Oh, fuck's sake! That his ult takes a little bit too soon. As his ult. I really like him, but that is just, I need to know that I need to fire off my ult sooner. Thank you, Riven. Needed that. Oh. Should we go for attack, or should we go for attack speed, lifesteal? I don't know. Do we go for all-out damage? Oh, you know what? We might as well go for all-out damage here. To be fair, I think we're controlling the game a little bit. So. No, wrong button. Wrong button. Did not mean to do that. Shit. I'm dead. I was dragging him more and more and more. I was hoping there'd be somebody near me. How did they go through? How has he gone all the way up that lane past Katana and past Master Yi? How did you both miss him? I think learning League is a bit like getting your driver's license. You need to learn individual completely, but also a lot of practice hours. Like we've all done that before. So, the no looker snipe. I know, man. Also, just wondering if you have Smartcast on or not. You got Timo in the back. So, that's it, that's the game now. That's it, it's done. It's done. There's nothing more to do now. I'll get there. The game will be won.
Your team has destroyed an inhibitor. Your team has destroyed a shut down.
Oh shit! Everybody went down. It's little things like that where I'm just like completely a bit oblivious. I'm like, yes, I'm finally here. Let's start attacking somebody. Not realizing that my whole entire team just fucking died. And I'm completely oblivious to it. Oh, god damn it! We could have ended that game if we wanted to. We're turning into dead cocky cunts at the minute. They're like, no, we don't want to end the game here. I wanted my penta, so I didn't end. I'd love to try and help you learn as well with League, but unfortunately I live in Australia. Oh, crikey, mate. Love a down under. Well, obviously, it's not great in Australia at the minute with all the fires and stuff like that, man. Hopefully, you've not been affected. I hope not, anyway. And if you have, then I can only offer my sympathies. They don't seem to know how to close it out. Oh shit. Oh shit. I'm getting attacked by ads here. Oh shit. Wow, that guy's got a lot of health. No, I pressed fucking R again! Pressed fucking R instead of pressing E. God Damn it, man. I still do noob things like that cost me dying. Oh! And I thought once the fire was over there, they don't seem to know just a bit of smoke in the air. When having a team versus be a race champion like as well, you need to have a distance from them enemy so that if your teammates died, you can escape from them really early. And I thought, yeah, I know, but Edgar keeps telling me I'm too scared because I don't close in enough, so I don't know what to do. And I thought once the sun was rising, it was just a fire over the hills. Other than that, I'm really unaffected. The way I try to keep my fingers in the right position, or to put my pinky on caps lock, but on the left hand side of it. Yeah, that's not a bad idea actually, dude. That's a pretty good tip actually. Yeah, I keep fucking wasting my ults all the goddamn time because I pressed the wrong goddamn button. Oh, for fuck's sake, he just keeps running down the fucking... Alright, mid! Fucking mid! Beat this fucking toad, dude. Fucking annoying. I keep getting killed by this guy. Oh, shit. Wow, he's fast when he wants to be. Oh, how did he get there? How did he get there? What the fuck? Did I miss something then? He was behind me 2 seconds ago. What? The fuck happened there? Oh shit, I've already got that. Why am I building that again? Fuck, crap. Alright, cool, I can do that. Have I already got that as well? Yeah, shit. I want to build the same. Don't want to build the same items again. Because it's shorter than you think. The only other suggestion I would make is, as well, is to keep an eye on your cooldown E, because it's a lot shorter than you think. Could try on a back door. Nope. Well, shit, we lost. Fuck! Oh, wow. Oh, wow. I did not see that coming. We could have ended that game on so many occasions. At least I got 32 kills. Oh, man. Could have ended that game so many times. Yeah, we get a champion capsule though, so let's see who we get out of this. That's it though, we left it for far too long. They got strong. And they ended it like that when they should have. Sweet. Got a chest. So let's see what we got. Let's see what we get. Let's open some stuff. KDA skin. That's all I want. Is a fucking Akali KDA skin. See Junior. Let's open it up. Have I got a key? Yeah, I got a key. Wow, I got an emote. Yay. Yeah, the aim of the role model for Neon though, right? It's no. I got level up. Kind of kills doesn't mean much as long as if you lose. Not a problem, Rango. Cheers for coming, dude. Appreciate that. You played well tonight, man. So some good kills there. I appreciate it, as always. So you go and sleep. You go and sleep, my dude. You go and sleep. You've earned it. You earn it, my dude. So go and chill, man. Go put your head down. That's a Lunar Guardian. This is NASA's emote, I think. Yep. So is that good? Is that good emote? I don't know. I don't use emotes though, so it's I was kind of like, nah. It's like meh. So yeah, go on. We'll have one more game tonight. I'm gonna call this one my last one. I'm gonna play another game with Ez actually. So although I am dying, especially in that game, I'm dying quite a bit. I do enjoy using it. I very much liked my snipe pathway across the map. I just gotta remember it's a bit of a risk a little bit because that animation for his ult just takes 2 seconds. It just takes 2 seconds to do, and I'm so used to seeing when they get their health like that to do my ult, but it just because it's delayed that second, they're usually dead by the time I fire it off. So I need to do it a little bit sooner. Then I'm always running the risk that if I fire it off sooner, I might not kill them. Apart from dabbing penguin. So you just stand there, to be honest. You just need to be more present. I have thumbs up emote. Heard it's limited edition. Oh, no way! Fast Jack. That sounds good, man. Oh yeah, who's my party master? Yeah, I am. So we're going to jump into a game. Does anybody want to join? If anybody wants to, you're more than welcome. I played Granada Denny. Higher sensitivity, maybe. I think one of the things that holds me back as well is like I said, it's coming from console to PC. Didn't actually think it would be as hard as a transition as it is, especially for League. Who banned Ezreal? Seriously, someone's just banned... What? My own team. I just declared Ezreal and someone's just banned him. What? Really? Why? What the fuck? Oh, I'm not playing with this dickhead. I'm just gonna let it count down. What? I'm not playing with that guy. What was that all about? Why was our own two members of our team banning our own champions? Forgets everything. Yes, I do. To be honest with you, I'd rather wait the 5 minutes than play with guys that are going to be like that from the off. Alright, control, yeah. What I need to press is start pressing my A as well a bit more. To do it, because I got the shortcut to move with A. Which is a bit of a pain in the goddamn arse, but I will learn it. You see, the thing with me at the minute is I don't use any personal time to play the game. Like I don't play League in my own time. Mostly because if I've got a spare 2-3 hours, I make videos for you. Like I said, obviously I make videos on my channel. And I stream at night, so it might not be League, it could be other games, it could be card or whatever. So the only time I play League is when I play League with you guys. So I don't learn very much in between days. Sometimes maybe I do need just a day of playing League 20 hours straight, for 2 days and actual grinding. Because I think playing like a couple of hours every 2 or 3 games every night is probably not helping me learn as much. So I think that's a negative as well. It helps a lot more when you don't get tired when learning. Yeah. I mean, I like it. I mean, I play a lot with these guys. Probably the one thing with League that went against me is when I started streaming League, I already had a lot of guys from the channel that I started off with. Now, I know there's a lot of guys that are diamond players, gold players, and I played with them most of the time, and they were nice, but they were harsh on me, which fair enough. You don't learn if you go easy to a certain extent, but I think it affects the way I play now because I think I lack the confidence to go one-on-one with people and to feel like I can make a difference because I lose one-on-one fights all the time. But it's not only that. It's like I said. It's my movement. It's my speed. Being in these games, I am paired with players that are like 100 levels higher than I am. You know, different calibers of players that are like diamond or gold. People that if I'd started by myself, I wouldn't ever go against. I would never touch in a million years. So I think that stunted my own progression a little bit, playing against people my own skill, no skill basically. Playing in that environment, getting to use the characters and stuff like that doesn't happen because I play with these guys regularly as well. Even when I go into rank matches now, I don't play. I don't feel like I play people that are new, people that are my skill level. It's like Antarctica in here. That's how chill I am. I enjoyed that. It was funny. So coming into League, if there was things I could have done differently, I would have. I think you're right there, Daniel. I think coming in and trying to learn the ins and outs so much, probably so fast before I'd really played it, probably had a bit of a negative effect, instead of just learning some things naturally. But yeah, I don't know. I think a large part of it as well is for me is trying to find a main, because I've been switching around so many characters as well. I'm just trying to find that person that feels right. I think the one area of the game I need to focus on is one-on-ones. Is fighting people and having the confidence to take them out. Because I think that's where I struggle. And I think if I could get the handle of that, then maybe there would be a few games that I could get ahead. Like I struggle to get like 1 or 2 kills a game, you know, and I see like the likes of Riven, Rango getting 20 odd kills a game, you know, and I'm just like, I look at it sometimes, I'm like, how? Oh, Edgar's coming in with his Yaz. I like the Star Guardian skin. Okay. Ezra's got some nice skins, like. Not a play out, man. Of course, Cosmin, you go to bed, man. So, do what you need to do, man. So thanks for popping by, man. But sure, man, cuz whenever you see me on, man, just literally just say you want to play and jump straight into a game, dude. You could have jumped in with us now. So, but yeah, not a problem, cuz. Well, thanks for jumping in, man. I'm watching. I do appreciate it, and I'll see you next time, dude. Oh, that Infernal the Kali's just nice skin. I like that. Oh, look at these sexy ladies. I've got Jana and Lux either side of me. By the way, I'm first time Jenna in 6 years. Never played her once. Oh, damn. Yay, we got a subscriber.
Minions have spawned.
Oh, shit. Oh, fuck off. Why do that? Why go in and then run away? I'm not used to that. I like when people go in, I'm like, right, we're going in. And then when everybody fucks off, I'm always the last one to it. This is another reason why I hang back so much. Because when I see somebody go forward, I follow, and then I get fucked over because they back off straight away, and I go in. Oh, damn. Going W max first. W has high ratio and slows. Oh, okay. Going W first. Alright, well, once I level up now, I'll do this one. Are you talking to me, Daniel, there when you said W, or... Q ratio, okay, well... Fuck's sake, tower keeps fucking... Ah.
Enemy killing spree. Enemy double kill.
Was talking to, I was talking to Riven. You should always use start with Q. Okay. Come on, so slow, so slow. I'm not starting great at this game. Oh, come on. Let's do this. If I always get caught up before, you can quickly level up and survive. Dude, second time, someone runs away with 10 HP from me.
An enemy has been slain.
Ah!
You have been slain. An enemy has been slain.
Wow. I just go away. I just go down way too easy. Oh, it's these type of games where I don't look like I'm gonna kill anybody, which really, really puts me off League. These players are way above where I should be playing against. Brandon's likely supporting an Ash who's new. The brand himself has played for a long time. Oh. Yeah, it's hard. Like I said, man, it's like with any game. It's hard not to. Oh, fuck off. I pressed R then again by accident. I meant to press D. It's a flash. I'll just get torn apart here. I can't even fucking run because I just get torn apart. Whoa, yeah, it's these type of games where I'm just. that really kills my love for it. Oh, fuck. I had only my eyes on Darius then, and I didn't see Ash till fucking last minute. Where the fuck is everybody? Wow. The range on that is fucking insane. I thought I was well safe then, and fuck me, that range. I think I'm done for the night after this game. Wow, this thing's gonna fucking kill me. That took more off me than I would have liked. Fuck me. Fuck's sake. My head's gone now. Alright, so use Q more often. Oh, wow, that leap. That leap. I did 3. I flashed. I E'd. And I F'd there to get away from her. And still, one leap. And I'm dead. I used 3 things simultaneously there to get away from her. And still couldn't get away. Still fucking died. Closed down in like a second. Ugh. Oh, fuck! It's like one move, man. It's like one move and I'm dead. Oh, I feel like I have to hit people about 15 million fucking times. And then die. The snap of someone's fingers. Ah. There you go. You can see his build. You should be able to see Riven's build now. Amount of things I'm hitting here and I'm not getting any fucking farm whatsoever. Same fucking shit over and over and over again. I don't know if that's his ult or what, but whatever it is, it keeps fucking me over. Oh. Fucking 0-11. These are the games. These are the games on League that make me never want to play the game again. Oh, for fuck! I can't even get the goddamn kill. Literally, I'm a second away from picking up a kill there with my ult. And that second delay. That second delay fucks me over every goddamn time. Milliseconds away from at least a kill in this game. God damn it, man. God damn it. The rage! Can you feel the rage? Oh wow, one hit. One hit. Oh, thank fuck that game's over. Isn't the only way to help your team? Yeah, I know. There's, like I said, there's just nothing more demoralising than fucking and just having those kind of games. Whoa. Well, it's 1 o'clock in the morning here, guys, and I am officially done with League today. So it started well with Ez, and it started to go down the fucking shitter the more games I play. Like I said, guys, I really appreciate you popping by. Rango, Heavenly, Moon, Daniel. Like I said, I really appreciate you guys being in, chatting to me all night. It's been a good stream today. We've picked up. We got 7 people in the stream now. So, like I said, I really appreciate you guys being here. So, I gotta go now. Yeah, I think it's that time where everybody kind of has to go now anyway. So, well, thank you, like I said, guys. Thank you everybody for joining. I really appreciate it. And with that being said, guys, I'm going to end it here. And hopefully, guys, I will see you next time. Whenever we stream some League or any other games. That matter of fact, could be goddamn anything. And I hope you guys see me. With that being said, guys,